Okay. With the sappiness out of the way. Yeah, let's go. Let's start some Black Myth Wukong, day 8, part 1. Maybe we'll do 2 parts today. I would like to do 2 parts today. It is already 7:44 p.m. PST here in Santa Cruz, California. All right. Now, this was up the hill. That was where we fought Whiteface. Yeah, it's definitely where we fought Whiteface. I'm gonna just hit the rest button. And I also have 3 advancements. Yeah, sometimes you don't get enough to crash. And that doesn't mean anything. You would want this in combo with this so you can immobilize and then crash. And I would assume that you want these and this one and this one to work together. And Ring of Fire, I don't see a use for. Okay. Don't do Cloud Step. Barely use Rock Mastery, but it's good. See, that is good. I don't want that. Yeah, I feel like that's good. I can also actually work on transformations as well. I'm never going to de-transform. Don't care about the health. Maximum might, and that would be good. Okay, yeah, that's that guy. Raise the blade to afflict defaults, building up focus with each deflection, or dodge to switch to other moves. I might do this instead. Light attack, onslaught blade, raise the blade, strike targets. Heavy attack, rift cleaver. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So what is ebb and flow in terms of spark? Also, I should probably just get rid of the staff stance too. Oh, I did want that. Okay. Moon Roam. Each talent level moderately increases the damage of the next attack after a perfect dodge. Oh, that's Red Tide? Oh. Of all alteration spells, gives you faster rock solid back, 15 seconds. But this is probably only when it's equipped, or see, that's what I don't understand. Is this only when it's equipped? Because if it's not, okay, off. Oh, wait. I wanted to look. I wanted to do something first. I want to see. See with eyes open.
I've spent my whole life a monkey. Perhaps it's for the best. Go ahead. I can't spend all day chatting when there's work to be done.
Okay, don't talk to him anymore. Just check the planes. A mindful cliff. Soak that in. Nice. Did I not make it to a... I totally did, didn't I? No, I didn't, because I defeated that guy, and then there was a cliff that I could slide down, and I was like, nope. I defeated the guy here, which he is gone. And I got this. It's not glowing anymore. Okay. Valley of Ecstasy. Nice.
Kind sir, pause your steps and heed my story. I was a fox guy who practiced to become one of the humans.
Okay.
One day, I was foraging for food and found myself caught in a hunter's trap. A young scholar saved me.
Oh, no.
And kept me in his home to let me heal. I couldn't move, yet my heart swelled with gratitude.
This is the story that we heard?
I thought I could aid him in his career in return for saving my life. Little did I foresee that following a dream, he would take my life.
Yep.
My soul lingered, yet he left without a trace. I sought tirelessly, only to find he had become a monk in the new Thunderclap Temple. I beg you, sir, to take my fur and wear my form, confront him and calm my sorrowful heart. He's hiding in the side hall of the town.
Lingering resentment of the deceased. White fox transformed through her fur. With it, you can take on her form and fulfill her final wishes. Oof.
Temple, kind sir, will you lead me to him?
Frog. Gotcha. A tadpole. Let's upgrade the frog. Right. Lang Li Goong Lang. Afraid of the northern chill. With skin like jade, it loves the thrill. Mist turns to frost and snow. An icy play in its spirit grows. Picking up from where we left off, that Taoist who had fled in disgrace spent several years in secluded meditation in the mountains, mastering the 5 thunder techniques until he could wield it with perfect ease. Confident in his abilities, he set out once more. During his journey, he captured a small electric tadpole and confined it within his gourd. As he passed through the snowy mountains, the tadpole began to stir restlessly inside of the gourd, signaling the presence of the frog Guai nearby. Following the signs, he arrived at a deep, icy pool in the valley, and indeed found a giant frog covered in frost, lying dormant in the snow. Without hesitation, the Taoist unleashed a thunderbolt at the frog, expecting it to be struck down instantly. But to his surprise, the frog leaped high into the air and dodged the attack. Unperturbed, the Taoist cast another thunderbolt, but the frog evaded it again, hopping closer with each leap. Learnt from the past, the Taoist retreated several steps, thinking himself clever. However, to his surprise, the frog stood up on his hind legs and puffed out its chest and lunged forward and knocked the Taoist off balance with its large belly. As he prepared to strike back, the frog opened its mouth and blew a gust of icy wind, freezing him in place. Just as the frog was about to devour him, the group of monks appeared from the other side of the pool. Seeing the Taoist frozen there, they drove the frog Guai away, narrowly saving his life. School. Give me a tadpole. I wonder how many tadpoles there are then. I didn't explore any of this, but... Okay. A dark-faced overlord. Majestic stands in the mountain's frame. Its golden peak, an enlightened flame. Winds and clouds by will are swayed. Hearts remain clear night and day. The grand hall was filled with the pious devotees attending the ceremony. This was the fourth ceremony organized by Yellowbrow for the mortal believers. A devotee had attended 3 times, witnessing numerous miracles on each occasion. However, it was the first time for his acquaintance from their hometown to attend such a ceremony, and the acquaintance harbored deep suspicion. Before long, 2 blind monks carried in a statue of a wrathful Vajara. The devotee introduced it to his acquaintance, saying, "This Vajara can discern a person's goodness or evil." And as he finished speaking, the 2 men approached the statue, accusing each other over some grievances, and in no time they were reduced to ashes by the Vajara. The acquaintance was shocked by the abruptness of it all. Just then, he heard heavy footsteps outside the hall. Looking out through the window, he saw a giant with a blue skin draped in a golden spiked robe walking slowly towards them. The devotee introduced again. The guardian can judge a person's sincerity. After saying this, the monks led the crowd to present their offerings to the guardian one by one. He reminded, "Make sure to give away all of your money." The acquaintance, deeply distrustful of the devotee's words, said, "You've been deceived by them. These monks are all fraud." The devotee retorted angrily, "How can you speak so recklessly? Why would I deceive you, being from the same hometown? Who knows if you're in cahoots with them?" Their argument grew louder and louder, and the Vajara, seeing their quarrel, raised a steel fork and charged at them. Acquaintance quickly fled, but the devotee shouted, "Don't be afraid! I will prove my sincerity." And the Vajara showed no hesitance. Just when the acquaintance thought his fellow townsman was doomed, the blue-skinned giant raised his hand to block the Vajara, saving the devotee's life. From then on, the acquaintance became a regular at ceremonies, always making sure to give away all his money before leaving, just like his fellow townsmen. I feel like there's a pretty sizable chunk of space that I haven't. Sorry, guys. I didn't even notice this chest earlier. Find iron. I'm glad that enemies don't drop stuff. They just, they just die.
You need a loyal friend.
Damn. Well, I guess that's why it's handy to be the fox, I guess. But I missed out on this whole area by just running past shit. Like, there could be so much stuff. Can I get down there? Oh my god, I can. Oh no. Jade essence. Each sip recovers your health and mana. Wow, that's literally just better than this in every way. This still recovers 50% or 45% as opposed to 36, but that, I mean, that if I need mana, yeah. Okay. Sorry, buddy. Millennium seeds. Great. Old ginseng guai. Scattered o'er the mountain's crest. Riches, soil birth, dew of the best. 7 ounces common, 8 ounces rare, and a slight difference fortune lay bare. This story was told by a pharmacist in the city, and as it concerns a secret about his cousin's family, the cousin's ancestors were originally ginseng gatherers in the mountains. For some unknown reason, they abandoned their old craft and became woodcutters. Although the family was not wealthy, everyone lived long lives. From the young age, a cousin often saw a shabby, unkempt old man visiting their home. Whenever he came, the family would prepare a lavish meal and fine wine for him to enjoy. At the time, the cousin despised the old man, thinking that he was a freeloading drunkard who seldom spoke and often caused trouble when drunk. One day, the old man visited again for a drink, while the cousin's great-grandmother fell gravely ill with typhoid fever, seemingly on the brink of death. Upon hearing about her critical condition, the old man went to the courtyard and reached into the ground with both hands, and out crawled numerous vines. Among the vines grew a small seedling that quickly matured and blossomed and bore fruit. The old man pulled it out, revealing the millennium ginseng. After the great-grandmother drank the ginseng soup, she miraculously recovered and remains healthy to this day. It was on that day that the cousin seemed to come to a realization and begun to treat the old man with great respect, as if he were a member of the family. The cousin once invited the pharmacist to move to the mountains and to live with him, but the pharmacist flatly refused. The pharmacist explained, although your family enjoys longevity, they live on bland meals every day, and live deep in the mountains are too lonely. I still prefer to live in the city, hence I cannot go with you. Just take the story as a fun anecdote. Hey, squirrel. I just got seeds. Okay. And a chest plate. Okay. That looks cool, but it's not good. Take the form of an old ginseng guai. Take the root, call forth one or more ginslings to strike at the foe. Marley increases maximum health of summoned minions. Gosh, that takes a long time to do. Oh, God. Okay. I think up is the right. Okay, another one. A dual-bladed monk. Dual-blade monk. Clad in red attire with twin blades in hand. His pristine edges dance and gleam, their spirit bold and grand. Within each blade resides a hidden art concealed. Mid-life brings true wisdom and the balance of path revealed. In days past, a monk wielding twin blades sought out new Thunderclap Temple, hoping to learn more advanced techniques there. His blades were plain in appearance, and thus, upon entering the New West and seeing dazzling and particular weapons of the Yakshas, he was filled with envy. In his childhood, he had once admired a pair of ornate blades, but his master had scolded him for his vanity. Focus on the beauty of your weapon will only lead you astray in martial arts. The monk had taken these words to heart, but now, seeing that others did not adhere to this principle, he began to waver. He approached the Yakshas, inquiring about the aesthetic of their swords. The Yakshas were puzzled and replied, "The more beautiful the blades, the more I want to practice with them. How could that be a hindrance?" Still uncertain, the monk sought advice from his senior, Non-Pure, who was skilled with a monk's spade. Non-Pure replied, "Since you have already mastered your techniques, why cling to the past? Taking this to heart, the monk abandoned his old blades and, inspired by the yaksha's ornate design, forged himself a pair of new, elaborate blades, hoping to fulfill his childhood dream. However, despite their striking appearance, the new ones were not the familiar, plain old ones he had used for years. And with these new weapons, new flaws were revealed in the techniques that he had owned over the years. Alas, spring gives birth, summer nurtures, autumn harvests, and winter stores. All things have their season. Gaining something out of the seasons, even if obtained, is still a loss. Understand the right moment for all things is indeed a difficult lesson to learn. A circus monkey. Circus monkey. Through hoops they leap and somersault. With drums and tricks their skills exalt. The wicked stride with fearless ease. The kind are burdened, souls aggrieved. Years ago, after the Mount Hugo was destroyed, the Makre chief led his followers away, seeking a new place to practice. They trekked to the Flaming Mountains, hoping to settle there. However, a plague soon broke out among the monkeys. A Makre chief ordered the sick monkeys to be thrown into the valley. This action instilled fear among the monkeys, causing them to abandon him and wander aimlessly. They traveled through mortal cities, disguising themselves as circus monkeys to earn a living. However, after each performance, the audience would disperse, leaving them with meager earnings and empty bellies. One day, a monkey had a sudden idea. Why not use their performance to gather people together and then rob them? With that thought, they beat their drums and gongs, performing energetically to attract the crowd. And once the audience had gathered, they killed them all, stripped them of their clothing and valuables, and fled to the next city. It was in this manner that they eventually reached the New West, and upon hearing that the Makre chief was also practicing there, they decided to become monks. Feeling the weight of his guilt towards his kin, the Makre chief avoided them, which only fueled their resentment. Knowing they were no match for the Makre chief, they took on the role of welcoming guests, so that by striking a gong, they would summon other Guais patrolling the area. They waited every day for the chance to see the Makre chief, planning to summon the local Guais and give him a good beating when the time came. Who just spoke to me? Punch him in the face? Well, that guy's... I won't punch anybody, but I will hit them with a very big and heavy stick. That I can tell you.
It's freezing here. Fire. I need fire.
Hey, bud. Needs fire. Ring of Fire.
It's
Ring of Fire is a spell that I can have.
freezing here. Fire. I need fire.
Yeah, I'll get you fire. Give me a second. Never actually used it, so this will be a first. Freeborn, your stream was pretty fun today. Thanks for streaming.
Fire. I need fire. Fire.
Of course.
I would be dead if it weren't for you. Oh, no more frost now. I heard that Buddha planted watermelons here hundreds of years ago.
I knew it.
One bite grants prolonged life. Yet, when the cold bites all around, without your powerful spells, there's no way I can find it. Someone once saw a chubby boy jump from the cliff with a watermelon in his arms. He rushed to the edge of the cliff but saw no movement down there. Seemed like certain death. But suddenly, he heard the boy laughing from beneath, on and on. Bewildered, he fled from the cliff.
I have to jump from the cliff.
This story may offer a clue for my treasure hunt. Maybe the watermelons were planted under the cliff. Don't let me keep you, sir. I will leave by myself when I feel warm enough. This story may offer a... Maybe the water... Don't let me keep... I will leave...
I don't know where the cliff is the problem. I was thinking about getting on hunt, but I was actually enjoying destroying zombies. And humans. There were a couple of humans that you killed too, so. Nope. So I want to know. Is this only when I just have a dumb, stupid feeling that this is only when I have that equipped. Okay. Okay. Set spells. Go back to there. I know for a fact that this is not where I want to be. I'm gonna head up here. Interesting. What? Yeah, I fucking knew it. Okay, I also forgot I have to go back to base. So I think I'm gonna go back to... Okay. You got it, squirrel. I'll take a minute to stretch. Pause the recording. It just sounds like a good time. Has that changed in the last 30 years? Okay. I know that the scoring has changed, but I don't know if the total score has changed. What was I doing? I haven't taken it in a in a long time. I think COVID actually has a lot of schools drop those as college prep anyway. Yeah, I mean, even pre-COVID, like, wait. Drop? Meaning you don't have to take it? What do you mean by drop? You work with you, yeah. My main question is, when you say drop, do you mean how? Do you mean like they don't have to do it anymore? Or when you say drop, I mean it's like, because the SAT and ACT are still a thing, right? I truly do not know. You never took either one? Well, they weren't required for a long time. And especially if you went to community college, they weren't required at all. I took one because I wanted to get into... I don't even remember. Yeah, you don't do it at all now. Wow. That's crazy. Man, that... You know, I mean, it was a fucking shitty-ass test. I'm just surprised. Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck is this? Yeah. Especially when you get what you would think is a good score and then you learn that it's really not that good of a score. And also when they don't actually explain to you the rules of the test, where not answering a question is better than answering the question wrong. Only test like that you took is ASVAB. What is that? Squirrel, may I ask how old you are? I'll be honest. I'm like 34. 33, 34, 33. And armed service test. Oh, okay. I was going to say, maybe you took a test, like, before my time. This is the gate I was... I don't know where I am. Like, what is that area down there? Sorry. Sorry. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So it was a test for you to get into the... You're 34. So you're the same age as me then. What was that test kind of like? I mean, obviously it was a sort of standardized test, but... Where am I going? What the? Ooh, another new enemy. We're almost getting to the end of the new enemies here. Thunder Rhino Master. Wow, he didn't even do anything. Green pines hold the lingering snow. Emerald flames guard the dim light's glow. Wandering beyond that sacred hill, true nature lies in temperance will. Along the fall of the Yaksha kingdom, the Rakshasa kingdom, due to their kinship with the Yakshas, also met its end. Thunder Rhino Masters was a descendant of the Rakshasa. Among his relatives, many followed Princess Rakshasi. Rakshasi. After her eastward migration, Rakshasi had a new Taoist master and a celestial court, practicing Taoism in the Buddhist stead. Rakshasi marked a departure from her past. Thunder Rhino Masters, unwilling to accept this challenge, heard that the branch of the Yakshas, were seeking Buddhist teachings in the New West and decided to come here. Unlike the Yakshas' free-spirited practice, Thunder Rhino Masters, although an outer disciple, held their masters in a high regard and strictly adhered to the temple's rules. Reaching the ultimate bliss was not their ultimate goal. It was simply their nature to strive with all of their efforts and in everything that they do. Even when guarding the temple, they were relentless. If anybody disturbed the temple's peace, the lightning they would summon would pursue and strike without mercy. Such individuals could sometimes inspire admiration, but they could also be quite troublesome. It stands for Arms Service Vocational Aptitude Battery. It's the test to see what you most... Sorry, my eyeballs couldn't read it for a second. It's a test to see what you most or military occupational specialty or your job in the military. Gotcha. So I'm missing only 2 lesser Guais. Right. What in the... Where am I going? I truly do not know. You scored an 87 on yours. I was looking to go into 11 Bravo, also known as infantry. Is an 87 a pretty high score? Like, is it out of 100? I did actually know that that was an exam because the recruiter came to my school and talked about it. Obviously, the recruiters come to every school. Nothing here.
Good to go fight evil are evil.
Out. Can I use this in battle right now? No. Fuck! Oh God! Oh shit! So I gotta assume this is not him. Fuck. Ass. I gotta save everything for that second form. What did he think he was gonna do? All right, boss.
Evil rain.
That is crazy! I hit the button. He holds it for so long.
We must go.
This motherfucker holds it for so long. So long. Oh, my Lanta, dude. He holds that attack for so long. I'm gonna walk right by these guys.
Don't fight evil, are evil.
Yeah, come get some. Kidding me? What in the fuck, you dude? What?
Have mercy.
Why? Hit the button. Please, do the move. You asshat. It goes through it. It goes through. No. That guy was crazy. Shit. Non-able. Amidst the snow, a monk so strange, before the wall in northern wind's range. With martial arts he seeks true zen, bind his hands, but not his spirit then. Non-able was unmatched in his martial arts skills, with no one in the temple to be able to rival him. One day, Yellowbrow summoned him and offered to teach him some skills. However, Non-able replied, "Master, I believe my martial arts skills are sufficient to overcome any foe. There is no need for other skills." Yellowbrow laughed and said, "Your straightforward approach shows lack of adaptability. How can you progress further if you bind yourself in such a way?" Non-able responded, "Master, if I am to use a method I do not believe in to achieve victory, even if I win in the end, I will still feel like I did not win the fight and unable." Yellowbrow asked, "Do you not agree with your master's path?" Non-able replied, "Master, you have always taken the clever route, which is why it is difficult for you to attain Buddhahood. It seems that you do everything, but in reality, you can do nothing." Non-able chuckled softly at this and ordered Non-able chuckled softly at this and ordered Non-able's hands to be tied behind his back, instructing him to reflect. That's wrong, I think. I think it's Yellowbrow chuckled softly and ordered Non-able's hands to be tied behind his back, instructing him to reflect on his actions in front of the stone wall outside the temple. He thought after a few days of kneeling, Non-able would be let go of his stubbornness. However, Non-able remained resolute and to this day refuses to bow his head. The veins on his legs are gross. I think protruding veins is a very weird thing. I do not. It is not attractive quality to me. Seeing muscles is great. Veins? Nah. Non-able. Take the form of Non-able, let loose a flurry of punches, kicks, and different phases of the light attack. Oops, different phases of the light attack. Different phases of light attack enable different moves. Slightly increases attack, critical hit chance, and critical hit damage, but massively increases your mana. Ooh. What? Okay. It really doesn't show me anything. But this is still not the thing I'm looking for. I still must go up. No magic for you. Not today. Oh, I also forgot to give the plants to... It's fine. I am fully out of mana. So this is not... This is not it, I guess. I am so unbelievably lost in this game. I have no idea where to go. I have no idea where I'm going. It was like mostly linear earlier, and now it is very not so. Okay. Unless that's literally all that was here, is that guy. But it looked like there was something below. How do I get down there? That way? To here? To here? To here? Gotcha. I will slurp your soul. Another soul for the bucket. For the gourd. The Crow Diviner. The Crow Diviner. Take the form of a Crow Diviner. Scatter a field of frigid dust from the incense burner, stacking frost on both you and your foe. Why would I want that? It sounds bad. Oh, I heard it. Okay, I did hear it. You! Bastard. What is this place? What is all this? I was supposed to go up. Why am I down now? The frog buoy, they're back. They blow up. Are jade lotuses like that? That is killing everything. Was the... I know, it looks terrible. I was under the impression that the watermelon I need to find is underneath that. Underneath some waterfall. Unless I have to follow the river. Maybe the water, maybe it's this waterfall. Nope, definitely ain't this waterfall. Continue to follow the river. Ah, I should have healed. I'll just heal now. Need to focus. All right. Enjoy your work. Thanks for stopping by. Excited for what things behold. So, to get down here. To get down here, all I needed to do was go straight. Awesome. Sorry. Pardon me. Fuck, man. Sorry, your friend made me do it. Where do I go? I did something right.
Time and again I tested you, and I saw nothing but gullible goodness. Our brother does misjudge as well. It requires no effort to trick you. You will never be the destined one. Let me help you end your sorry life.
What? What the fuck is this? What?
In your stride, are you? That means let's stoke the fire.
Fuck. What? This sucks. This sucks. What? He does it twice? And an attack afterward? When do I get my chance? When do I get to go in?
Foolhardy. Nothing more. I've done as our brother asked. Till we meet again.
What? You prick! What?
Your faith has led you here. Rest easy. You won't find those noisy chantings and pained screamings here. A nice, ripe melon. Want a bite?
You didn't finish it.
It's better than you think. Sun Wukong used it to trick that disciple of mine. Come. Come closer. Now you've found this place, I'll teach you a trick neither of them knows. Your hand.
Another spell. Spellbinder. Binds spells, vessels, transformations, and soul skills to enhance attack, focusing solely on martial arts to subdue enemies.
Spellbinder. It hurts no foe but binds yourself. You'll come to understand its use. An old friend of Sun Wukong came to me, wanting some peace.
What is...
I led him to the Great Pagoda. Have you paid him a visit? They say you are the destined one. But if destiny is set, what difference do our actions make?
Wait, I have to give that guy a watermelon. What the fuck? Green-capped martial artist. In tattered robes and bamboo hat worn. Golden chakram through fire and sight to adorn. 3 times in the snow, his zen heart tried. Neither foe nor friend, just mischief implied. Gray and white, ice and snow blanketed the entire mountain range. In a deep valley where the peculiar cave with lush green watermelon fields thriving exceptionally well, a young monk was in the field, picking melons, patting them here and there, but none seemed to satisfy him. Next to the watermelons stood a strange man wearing a bamboo hat, watching the young monk pick watermelons. My brother said that if there's a chance, I can test the monkey on his behalf, he said. The young monk finally picked up a watermelon, weighed it in his hands, and smiled. This one is good and ripe and sweet. The one you mentioned, I've always checked him for you. He's good. The strange man replied, if I don't test him, I won't be at ease to tell my brother about him. The young monk exerted his strength and split the watermelon in half. Instead of feeling unease about him, I worry more about your brother. The strange man pondered for a moment and said, the thing is guarded by my brother. There is nothing to worry about. The young monk, munching on both halves of the watermelon, said non-committally, that thing tests the bearer's heart greatly. He has borne it alone for many years. Let's hope he doesn't fall at the last moment. Strange man quickly responded, that's why if this time that monkey succeeds, wouldn't it be the best for both of you? And the young monk stopped and looked up at the strange man, who quickly bowed his head and apologized. The young monk laughed again and waved his head and said, go, first pass my disciple's test and we'll talk about the rest. Golden Lotus. Spellbinder. An offensive spell that activates by slapping the character's written on a palm against the chest. Considerably activates your attack. While active, the character emits a glowing golden O, binding the use of spells, vessels, transformations, and soul skills. When confronted with formidable foes capable of restricting spellcasting, this spell may offer an unexpected advantage. Successfully casting Spellbinder removes all four Bane spells. Recovers a considerable amount of health after successfully performing a Spellbinder. Each talent level moderately reduces the stamina cost of all actions while in Spellbinder mode. Each talent level slightly increases the ratio of mana converted to attack. Spellbinder depletes stamina, but massively increases your critical hit chance. I mean, I don't know about any of this. Now, where's the damn watermelon for that guy? Do I really not get a watermelon for him? So, okay. I don't even know where that guy is. Okay. Where was the last time I saw that guy? What the fuck is down here? I wish there was some kind of, like, visual cue that would tell me that I'm going in a direction that means anything. Okay, well, I definitely hit the button, but that's fine. Where I was before. Cool. and this leads you up to there. Okay, and then down there leads you to the thing that we just did. This is like so far back. Fuck. Okay, this is where Whiteface was. Okay, we're here now. I cannot go that way. And that's that. Okay. All right. I have fully explored this down area. That is good to know. All the down area I have explored. Good. I'm gonna give this guy the seeds.
In this work, from seed to sprout to fruit to harvest, patience is the path to follow. As they say, no harvest. Leaving so soon.
So soon.
Do visit from time to time.
2 drops, hunt.
Still cannot do that. Poison shock.
Drink, drink. It can lead to success or failure. Do drink wine.
Self-refinement is the way to make gold.
It retains the energy of both this world and beyond.
Thanks, buddy. I don't have a single core.
Each pill is a means to an end.
Okay. Melon Man, I think, is straight and across this thing. Ooh, Sancho's online. Where does this? This goes to the bridge. Never mind. I don't want to go down that way. You. Maybe I have to go up here a little bit. And back here was the frog, I think, right? Yep, frog friend was over there. I love when I hit the button and I still get hit. Ow! He was here. Karma Towers. He was here. Where did he go? They're all dead. I wish I could... Can I change the controls? No. Oh, what? What? That sucks. That sucks and feels bad. I thought I did something cool there for a second. This snow area. Yeah. Gotcha, before you did your big whatever you were about to do. Slurp them up. Okay. This is where I'm supposed to go with the wolf. You! You! Ugh. Well, Lots of tiny gold. I have that stupid ton of money that I don't know what to do with. Now to wander this area for the next so on hours. I already opened that. Because this is where I went backwards. Shouldn't have gone backwards. Come on, you piece of shit. What? Spirit of Captain Void Illusion. Spirit of Captain Wise Voice, Void Illusion, and Lotus Vision. A Yaguai Chief. Captain Void Illusion. Contemplating a myriad forms. Returning to the essence of nature. With arrogance ablaze, his limbs torn, you boasted truth, 1,000 hands adorned. And yet void illusion, deceived and beguiled, mourned and lamented, your spirit defiled. With bonds severed, in nirvana you were exiled. In silence, in solitude, in tranquility, how painful it was to face death in clarity. Detached from bitterness and pain, blessed your flesh and blood through resentment shall remain. May you cease the debate of falsehood and truth as the tides rise, cleansing with its mighty soothe. So I now have 3 of the 4. Get got, fool. Go. It's nice. Gotcha. Just go straight. Just go straight, Instant. Like, we're never gonna finish this game.
Let go.
Die. Just to see. I just gotta see. Too bad I actually missed this, the item that's here. I would have never used it, but... What?
Yarkwise fell in his hand. What kind of hero am I? I can save no one. A misstep of he might. I once led my captains against Yellowbrow in aid of the great sage. But I was trapped by the seed sack. A mistake you cannot repeat.
The seed sack.
I once led my captains against but I was trapped by the... I once led my but I was trapped.
Okay. I knew. In my heart, I knew that I should have. This should be right outside the big thing. No, I already killed that guy. And that guy. What? Am I in combat? Okay, I'm in combat. That's fun. That's a fun mechanic. I'm gonna kill you and all of your friends and all of your family. None of them will survive. Your entire bloodline, your entire lineage, all of you. You think I'm gonna let you get up? Fuck no. Fucking bastard. That seems like where I need to be. There's a whole area down there. A turtle treasure. The human heart. The human heart swings good and ill. With wealth and treasure, freedom's thrill, riding a hammer to the sky. Tell me, is it strange or nigh? Whew. Years ago, in the village of Chen, a villager went out one day and saw a peculiar man standing by the roadside, holding a rope tied to a soft-shelled turtle. Passers-by came and went, and no one paid attention to this strange sight. The villagers pretended not to notice and tried to hurry past, but the white turtle at his feet let out a pitiful cry. In his compassion, he argued with the peculiar man and eventually bought the white turtle, releasing it back into the water. That night, the villagers had a dream in which the white turtle vomited out a tiny person with a blue-purple skin and an ugly face. The tiny person ran towards the villager, startling him awake. After that, the villager began to change. His eyes could see the occasional glimmers of light in the mountain fields. His appetite grew immensely, along with his strength. One day, he took a shovel and dug into the ground, discovering a coffin filled with valuable artifacts. This was unexpected and found bestowed his great wealth. One night, the white turtle appeared in his dream again, letting out a cry. The villagers felt his stomach churn and vomited out a tiny person with blue-purple skin. The tiny person fell to the ground and hurried towards the white turtle. Realizing something, the villager grabbed the tiny person and swallowed him back down. The white turtle called out a few more times, but the villager covered his mouth, refusing to let the tiny person out. After a tense standoff, the villager woke up again. Over time, the villager's appearance became increasingly abnormal, forcing him to wear an iron mask to hide his face. Eventually, his skin turned blue-purple, and he fled into the mountain, carrying a specialty-made tools to search for more treasure. Interestingly, on his treasure hunting journey, he discovered that he was not the only one with such an experience, which brought him some comfort. Just two more, I guess. Where the fuck am I going? Okay. Two of them! Did I miss fucking everything? Are you... God, I hate this. This is so stupid. Fucking get him, monkeys. Oh my god, my cooldown. So unfun. What a way to make the game unfun. What an absolute way to make this game just unfun. 2 enemies that have ranged attacks that freeze you. Where the fuck am I? Fuck this place. Oh my god. That was way too far. This is where the big boss was. The big ginseng boss. I just don't know where I am. I was here before. All of this, I was all here before. I've been here. I did all this. Get me the fuck out of here. Now, is that gonna... Yeah. Thing is like I don't even know if this is the way. I already fought you. I'm not fighting you again. And I have zero intention of fighting both of you as well. Are you hiding something up here or not? Because if you're not, I'm not going to fight either of you. If you're hiding something up here, I'll kill you. I don't know what I got hit with because I can't see. I cannot believe I missed. Golden spike blade. Considerably increases defense. What? Considerably increases defense. Deals damage to surrounding enemies upon taking hits. Holy hell. Well, I don't think I need more money. Well, that is very helpful. Oh. A mind core. And cold steel leaves. That's helpful. Okay, I gotta go to that place that has the two birds. Not that guy. Fuck you. One guy shows up. Yeah, you better come over to me. I am so tired of these fucking birds. Oh my god, die. Thank you for finally doing it. Just did a lot to get that. And that's somewhere I've been already. Fuck, man. I don't want to fight you. I need to go up the mountain or something. Another one of these fucking guys. Oh my god. Bitch. You bitch. You fucking bitch. I truly have no clue where I'm supposed to be this wolf. This is the only place that I think I have. What? What the fuck? What the fuck is supposed to be deflecting projectiles if it doesn't actually do what it's supposed to do? Oh my god. Whatever you're doing, I want it to fucking stop. Missing that big hit really made me angry. Captain Kalpa Wave. Within a flick of the finger, lotus flowers bloom and wither. Thought yourself mighty, yet ended up headless. From your blood and pus, lotus flowers bloom restless, coaxed, enticed, and stabbed by the words of auspiciousness. Your link to Buddha's wisdom severed, your mind lost to the incessant dust, breathless. The truest of truths, the kindest of kindness, the fairest of fairness, you sought and lost, principles shattered, head twisted, and body crossed. Tenderness forsaken you. Your upright exhaust, eyes clouded, stars dimmed in frost. May your body bring prosperity, and red lotus thrives in hostility. That was really bad. That was really, really bad. You never know what could be in the corners of shit, you know? So much stuff. I just got a wine worm from a corner, so I just need one more to upgrade this flask. There's gotta be a thing inside, right? Yep. That's not what I wanted. New Thunderclap Temple. Hello, R2. Maddening. Mono, before I ban you, what do I need viewers for? Can you tell me? I can give you, like, until I load to the next area. Time's up. Should probably kill this bastard.
Thank you for bringing them back. Their suffering has ended. When I left home young, I too saw myself as destined.
Don't touch my shoulder.
But look at me. And the destiny of those who followed my cause. Take this. I don't need it anymore.
The fuck is that? Oh, you're just gonna stand up?
Now I can go home.
Materials. Sling for a spear. Celestial spear weapon. The Third Prince. The Third Prince. In the kingdom of flowing sand, his lineage held the throne, Chubai spear in hand, a prince of might well known. The third prince, renowned in the city of Ping, originally hailed from a distant land before becoming a disciple of the Bolestavska Goshiwang. Bolestavska Goshiwang was famed for his ability to subdue Yaguais. This was precisely the skill that the third prince sought to learn, as his homeland was plagued by rampant Yaguais. After the journeyers had bested the Yellow Wind Sage, the third prince was relieved to learn that the sage has actually been sent back to the Mount Lingsheng. This news allowed him to focus on his mountain practice undisturbed. Later, whispers from another grand ceremony in the New West caught his attention. With his master's permission, he set out with his 4 captains to investigate, suspecting Yellowbrow of foul play. However, they were met with a crushing defeat, as Yellowbrow has once again stolen his master's vessel. Master, we have suffered a resounding defeat. This is not the first encounter we've had with him, and yet here we stand vanquished once more. Master, a beguiling spell has taken me. I had to wound myself to stay awake. Master, be warned. The old Guai now possesses an immense gilded form, which turns aside blades and spears with ease. Exercise the utmost caution. Master, the 4 captains must have been bewildered by some evil spells. Now they have bowed before Yellowhead and become his devotees. Master, my first captain debated with Yellowbrow and was deluded. Now he sings beguiling chants in the dungeon to incite our surrender. Master, Yellowbrow twisted off my second captain's head. Into pus and blood it turned. Yellowbrow's evil craft then transformed the blood and pus into a lotus flower blooming at the temple gate. Master, the 3rd captain threw his weapon at Yellowbrow, and Yellowbrow broke the captain's limbs and reattached them with those of others. Master, the 4th captain was struck by Yellowbrow's spike shaft cudgel. His body was pierced, and his eyes grew out of every hole. Master, it was my command that led the 4 captains to attack Yellowbrow. I was wrong. It was all my fault. All my fault. The 3rd prince, driven mad, having blinded himself and deafened his ears, muttered incessantly in the dungeon. Could his master truly hear the words spoken to the walls? Did he even have a master? Why did his master ever come to save him?
Who are you? I heard the great sage is dead.
But what's the difference between life and death? For we live in such a troubled age.
Who are you? I heard the great sage.
But what's the difference?
Who are you?
But what's the difference between...
Would have been faster for me to warp here. Integrate techniques into light attack combos and increase the damage dealt by thrust stance moves. Gives me 30 defense, though. My problem is that I don't have any thrusting moves. Okay. Not around no more. Thunderclap Temple. Time to look around. I think well, the fucking it doesn't do anything. Doesn't mean anything. None of that means anything. How close am I? I'm close enough. Gotcha. Yeah, we're getting there. Alright, Turtle Lord, what do you got for me? Okay. Okay. Like, these guys are so not impressive or imposing. One. Anything over here? Nope. Nothing over here. No reason to be here. Wow, that's pretty good. Significantly grants damage reduction. I don't think we're gonna be friends. Yeah, sorry, bud. We're definitely not friends. Fuck me. And what's this? Like, what's this whole area? Like, why is this whole area here? Do I have to do the circle in here? The circle of fire? Light the lamps? Being frozen is just, it's just the worst. It's just the worst. So unfun. I don't get why. It's probably not that. I just need to... Okay. Well... Obviously, L2. L2's this. R2. L2. Okay, that's consistent. R2, L2. Do not hit them at the same time. Stop being a moron. so unfun. Unfun. How can they think that this shit is fun? Hello. Yeah, I'm not happy about some of these enemies. Like, this game, it has so much good, and then the bad is just really bad. Like, running all the way to this boss, I understand it's like a mini boss, but that's not fun. How are you, by the way? Long time no see. Like that. How is that fun? How did they think that that was fun? Why am I cold? Why am I frozen? Who thought this was fun? Just fucking get him. Like, why is that fun? Who thought that was fun? Who fucking thought any of this was good? Please, drink. Like, again, who thought that that's a good idea? Who said in the room that, like, this is fun? This is great. Shit. my god! Oh my god! He even thinks that I'm coming in there. He's fucking wrong. It's not over with yet. I'll just wait till it's over with. He's doing it again! I missed! How did I miss? Hoarfrost, idling on light of day, and by night remorse comes to play. Transform into a monk from the sea, weaving strikes with blizzard's grace and launching attacks that inflict frost. Frost builds up, transformation can be converted afterward. I love that this is a fight to the death, but Rudolph, the monk-nosed reindeer over there, is throwing snowballs. Yep. I'm out of healing. I'm annoyed. I'm like greatly annoyed. The monk from the sea. A bitter lake's expanse, no end in sight. Very unbecoming mood for me. Yeah, well, when an enemy is so unbelievably unfun to fight. Hot cocoa sounds nice. In any video game, when an enemy is so unfun and feels so unfair, it's just not a good time. This boss, my guess, is geared towards you having an ability or using this ability that makes you not frost, right? But if you don't have that ability equipped, then you can't do anything. And you just get frost. You just get frosted. And that, to me, is anything that is required of you to have in terms of an ability, which gives you the option to pick this ability, that ability, or this other ability. If you were required to have one of the three, it is unfun. I feel like a fucking baby. The monk from the sea. A bitter lake's expanse, no end in sight. The ferry of enlightenment, he sought day and night. No, low means may attempt, but yield no gain. True greatness takes flight in honor's domain. Don't be silly. Babies don't have beards. Years ago, Yellowbrow crossed the bitter lake on the towering ferry. Upon disembarking, he discovered some strange fish clinging to the ship's hull. These fish, known as Hilo, had a single head but 10 bodies, making them a bizarre and fearsome. When the fish saw Yellowbrow approaching, they wondrously bowed and made noises indicating their desire to follow him and escape the bitter lake. Yellowbrow laughed and said, "With your strange forms, others would surely reject you, but I find it interesting to take in what ordinary people would not." With that, he accepted these strange fish as his disciples and clothed them, and taught them how to read and transform into human forms. He even allowed them to practice freely within the realm of the New West. One of the fish guais was particularly robust and had a fierce temperament. After mastering some techniques, it would ambush at various spots in the temple, waiting for opportunities to attack Yellowbrow when he went out, striking without mercy. Yellowbrow, however, enjoyed these encounters and would seriously engage in combat with the fish guai. Most of the time, he would simply sweep it out of the hall with a swing of his spike-shaft cudgel. Despite repeated defeats, the fish guai realized that close combat was futile. It independently devised a technique involving throwing snowballs at its limbs, hitting targets with an uncanny accuracy. Once in the forest of fealty, even Yellowbrow was hit several times by a snowball, nearly freezing him into an ice block. Instead of getting angry, Yellowbrow was delighted and unprecedentedly bestowed a new title upon the Hilo fish guai, Monk from the Sea. He then assigned it the task of clearing the inner courtyard, which conveniently allowed it to ambush anybody that it wished to, especially Yellowbrow himself. Though they followed the same master, the disciples experienced the purposes in their practice varied greatly, leading to vastly different treatments. Okay. That was close. Where the fuck is this monk? There's a monk that I'm supposed to talk to as a wolf. But I do not know where they are.
Yaoguais shall crush at my fist!
Fuck. Fuck! I don't understand why that doesn't do anything. Oh my god. Overseeing monk. With closed eyes, he practices through mere fist. In silent, discerns the loyal from the twist. Cutting thoughts, he seeks pure domain. Desire quelled, a new bond are slain. In the temple, all monks could see guidance from those more skilled. Among them, the monks who were passionate about fist martial arts always followed the second senior's disciple, non-able, to practice and train. Their temperament was also similar to non-ables, as they were inclined to fight for justice, earning them the title of overseeing monks. Since non-able was punished by the master and sent to the towers of karma to reflect on his mistakes, the overseeing monks lost their protector, and as a result, they often suffer greatly when standing up for others. Troubled, the overseeing monks went to go ask the master for solutions, but the master smiled and said, "If you do not see, your mind will be free from obstacles. The greatest affliction of men is weakness. Close your eyes and focus on your cultivation." Initially, the overseeing monks covered their eyes with cloth. But when they removed the cloth, they still couldn't ignore what they saw and heard. Then Yellowbrow suggested, "Why not try gouging your eyes out?" From then on, the temple had a new skill named Blind Zen. Practitioners of this art nurtured their minds to be serene, as still as the water, by turning their blind eye to the distractions of the world. But can they truly attain stillness? Perhaps the sight would only further agitate their restless hearts.
A visitor!
Die. I have no health. Oh, God. And there's nothing over here. Love that. What the fuck is that? Why couldn't you have raided a temple where the monks had made a surplus of overnight oats? Yep. I wish they had juice for my gourd. That's truly what I wish. Fucking scumbag. What does that do? Chill resistance. Getting my health back a little bit at a time. I really don't want to fight whatever the fuck that is. Well, I have my shapeshift. What the? No. Why? Everything cold. Stupid cold. Steal that from this guy. I'm gonna fight him. I just don't want to fight him right this moment in time. Where the fuck am I now? Oh my god. Heals. I don't want to be friends with you. Nope. Fuck me. Okay, that's good. Oh my god, that is gonna give me some heals back. Okay. I've got a little bit of health left. Help me get my health bar back. Where is this fucking monk that I have to talk to? No. No spell for you. How do I get the fuck out of here, man? Like, where is this? Where am I? It's almost like I'm trapped here, you know what I mean? Like, all I want to do is leave. I don't want to be in this ice hellhole anymore. Please tell me it's here. Because I'm in combat. Fuck. Fuck! What are you doing? Why are you locked onto that? What's happening right now? Where the fuck am I? Okay, health. This is okay. I think I'm gonna play like 20 more minutes and fucking definitely call it a night. I'm so confused. Resolute strike up. Okay, can I get in here now? Wait, where am I? I truly might Google it.
No faith but one!
Is there anybody I can talk to here? Okay. Let's just go kill that thing that I saw, and then we'll call it a night. It's probably gonna kill me, but, you know, it's fine. I just don't get it. I just don't know where the thing that I'm... Okay. Thank God. No, whatever you're doing, please stop. Whatever you guys are gonna do, also, please don't do. I'll take an extra heal. Never in my world did I think that this is... Look at this turtle. He's a good turtle friend. Is there something up here? What's the point of coming back here? Yeah, they're like, yeah, that was my friend. It's okay. I'll just hang out. These guys are frozen. I'm sorry. I didn't want to kill them all, but I did. That is a chest I can open. Yeah. Like, they're definitely gonna take care of their friends, you know? Now, what is this way? Okay. There's this guy here. Okay. I think my target is past here. He's gonna just murder me.
To kill is to uphold the Dharma!
Great. Oh, God! What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? There's these enemies? They're here? It's tough. It's pretty fucking tough. I gotta go kill those guys on the ridge because they're gonna fucking cause problems.
The land of Thunderclap allows no faith but one!
Gotta go murk these fucking bastards. I think I even would have had him. You dirty fucking prick. All right, just me and you this time. A clay Varja with an iron trident, a wrathful Vajra stands, angry eyes blazing, a fiery, fearsome brand. All beings bear their sin, for that is what they say. Burn them, guilty all, for peace to truly stay. The Buddhist scriptures describe a Varja as a guardian warrior of the Buddha, tasked with upholding justice and eradicating sin. Since the fat monk in yellow took back the new Thunderclap Temple, magnificent new pavilions and pagodas were built to hold gatherings of his devotees and attract more believers. During one such gathering, two devotees met for the first time in the main hall. Upon seeing each other, they immediately felt a surge of suspicion and wariness. At that moment, the abbot had a statue of the Varja carried in, and the statue stood on four legs, wielding a steel trident with a wrathful expression, but its particular hole in its chest. The abbot introduced the statue, explaining that it was a newly crafted and imbued with a particular spiritual power that could discern right from wrong. One of the devotees hurried to the Varja and said, "May the Varja eradicate all deceitful swindlers in the world and grant me justice." This man was known for being gullible and often fell victim to ruses, yet he never dared to seek retribution. The other devotees quickly followed, saying, "May the Varja eradicate those who gain unfair advantage and complain incessantly, granting me peace." This man was a dishonest merchant who frequently sold substandard goods and was prosecuted and cursed by his customers. Hearing each other's wishes, the two began to argue fiercely in front of the statue. The Varja's eyes suddenly moved, and with a swift motion of its trident, it killed both men. Flames then erupted from its 4 legs, incinerating their bodies completely. News of this event spread quickly, shocking the folks around the temple. Some accused the abbot of using sorcery to deceive people, while others praised his profound Buddhist wisdom and extraordinary powers. Regardless, no one dared to disrespect him. I would have had that guy if the fucking... Okay, well, fucking now what? Cool, thanks for punching me.
Eyes that see make a power link. Visitor from afar.
Okay. Can I just find the next, like, thing, and then I'll call it quits? Like, if it's a boss or whatever, that's fine, but I just want to get to the next thing. Another one. Love that.
Land of thunderclap allows it.
Okay. That's good. See no evil headgear. More easily... What? More easily triggers perfect dodge? Yes, I would... Yes. Thank you. Excuse me? I'm fucking hitting the button! I would like to eat those peaches, please. I think I'm just gonna... I think I'm just gonna call it a night because I really have no clue. Like, I know which way it is to go forward, but I was looking for a particular guy, and I don't know where that guy is. And these enemies are just killing me. That's this. Nothing's over there. I checked already. Obviously, I went that way. Now I need to check this way. Which has these enemies hanging out together. Nope. Whatever you had to say, I don't. Nope. It's another one? There's another one. Okay. Where? You fucking prick.
Kill. Hold the gun! It's the eyes that see make your power leak.
Yeah, you thought you would get away with it, huh? You thought you would get away from just doing it upstairs? Didn't think I'd run after you? Where the fuck am I going?
My friend! Yellowwind Ridge offered me nothing. Yellowbrow, the Buddha, was my next plea. Only after meeting His Grace in the New West did I see. I wasted my life for others, and missed much joy. No more journey now. My king is suffering, yes. But does one not weave the threads of one's destiny?
What?
Peace is living for yourself. His Grace speaks true. Indulge, and you shall be carefree. This joy, it's new to me. Like never before.
I don't think he's lying, but I think he's been taken over.
My king once sought wisdom in such a Dharma place. His son, too, was a disciple of a bodhisattva. Now I, too, walk on this
Bodhisattva.
path. I hope I'm following in my king's steps. Say, my friend, why don't you stay here and tread this path with me?
Trailblazer's Scarlet Gourd. When gourd is full, the first sip replenishes to... When the gourd is full, the first sip replenishes your health to full. I see. Got it. Mm-hmm.
My king once sought wisdom. Now I, too. Say,
I had a case of Scarlet Gourd back in college. Took me forever and 3 antibiotics to get rid of it. That sounds painful. Body fleeting formula. Why don't I... What? That's why you don't go full nude in Kava. Kiva. That's a good funny. Okay, I assume that that is all that is here. On this side.
my king now I, too. Say,
There's a fucking whole area here. I'm gonna go kill this guy down here and call it a night. Do I kill all these monks too?
The land of thunderclap allows no faith but one!
A lot of my health back from that. Oh, okay. Okay. Everything I just got back, all gone. All gone in one punch. Shouldn't have done that. You fucking prick! I am like so tired of these enemies, like so tired.
Yaguas shall crush them on this!
Can't get up there. Did I check over here yet? Nope, didn't check over here yet. Oh, man. I wish I could, like, open doors. Nope, can't open that.
You need a loyal friend and a treacherous race.
Alright, let's go fuck this guy up, and then I'm gonna go to bed. All of those enemies are alive now. This is just the worst. This is just the worst. It's so unfun. I can't even skip it. I don't have any checkpoint or anything.
Then the thunderclap allows no fair but one. A visitor from afar must leave an offering.
Just go. Just move. Yeah, there you go. Run.
You have no ordination.
I think I really need to get that critical hit chance. If I can even have 10 or 12% critical hit, like... Yeah. Fuck you. Okay, I'm gonna go.
It's the eyes that see make your power leak.
Thanks. Exactly where I wanted to be. Is he gone? He's gone. Damn. Okay. I don't wanna do this right now. What the fuck? You know what? Going back to base. We're gonna go talk to a couple people. And then that'll be it. The bot just punctuates all this. The bot? You mean these people who keep coming in and getting banned? They just go to everybody's stream and just...
Mine eyes
need
doth
to-
see the Dow from
I need
the
a copy,
confines of
I think.
my abode. It retains the energy of both this world and beyond.
Okay.
Each pill is a means to an end. My destiny's course, I can't amend. Cheers!
One more.
Remember, young friend, a sip makes one tipsy, many sips make you hammered.
With no one else around, a monkey reaps what he... Oh, who's there to lend me comfort?
What's fair to the eye may prove foul to handle.
I cannot upgrade the eyepiece.
It might befit you well.
Okay. I mean, I like that. I think I'm just gonna do it.
This can give you some edge.
Okay.
Master of arms stays firm. Go.
All right.
And rest assured,
I'd fight you again, but I really don't want to. All right, we're gonna warp back, and then that'll be it. This place is just... It's just so... Even 4 hours was not enough. I was halfway, what I thought was halfway through. And 4 hours is just not enough. 400 defense, though. Almost no attack, but 400 defense. Yeah. Man, it's got some stuff. This game's got some stuff. All right, I'm gonna stop the recording now. It's a 4-hour recording, not good. Meant to break it up into 2 parts, but whatever. Okay.